Butterfly, yeah, they growing quick. Appreciate you coming through. Today makes 1 week. Today they're 1 week old. For Quan, you ain't told no lie. They growing super fast. At Butterfly 63, that's what's up. We got three black males. Well, two of them are look like they're gonna be all black, and there's one that look like he's gonna be black, but a little bit of brown tones in him. Look like he might be a black Brendo, but mostly gonna be black. But we got two boys that are definitely solid blacks, man. They're gonna look real nice. The Adventures of Smokey and the Bandit. That's what's up. I gotta go check you out. Maybe I might learn something. I'll be trying my best to get the best videos I can of these dogs. I can definitely learn something. Oh no, not easy at all. Hey, I be tripping out sometimes. I be seeing some people when they be taking pictures of their dogs, and I done kind of came to the point that it got to be AI. I don't see how some people take pictures of some of their puppies and get them to sit so still sometimes. I don't see how they do it and get some of the best pictures. Marcus Codwell, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through. Butterfly, I haven't even opened them up yet, but I got, as of right now, the three blacks are available. Um, this boy right here, and then the other two. See if I can get everybody. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Y'all, this boy right here, I picked him up. He acted like he wanted to bite me. Marcus Caldwell. As of right now, if I do keep one, because I my plan was to keep a female, but she only had two females. She got one blue female, this little small one right here, and one of the Merles are females. Um, so I'm definitely not keeping a Merle. So if I do keep one, it's gonna be the blue female. I'm still kind of up in the air for. Um, If I find the right family, I'm not gonna hold on to her. Just for the simple fact, I really wasn't looking for no blue dog in particular. Um, but I am wanting another female, so it's all up in the air right now. If I'm gonna keep one or not. If somebody definitely wants that blue female, I'm gonna let her go. Or either or, if I see something in her in the next couple of weeks that I just like, I got to keep her, then it's gonna be that blue female. Miss Sexy Lady, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through. But yeah, Butterfly. As of right now, nobody's put a deposit on none of the black males, so they are available. Yeah, them gray ones with the black spots, them the blue merles. Three of them are males, one female. I want to say the female is this one right here that's pushing ahead, y'all. That's the only female merle. The rest of these other ones are all males. Clara Bonet, appreciate that. Yeah, most of these dogs are males. Only two of them are females. Only two females. If y'all can see, I don't know if y'all can see with the words right here in front of the camera is the one of the females, and then the other females is you can see her back behind the blue dog, and everybody else is males. Hey, Clara Bonet, that's what's up. Either way you do it, we try to make sure we can get the dog to you. Whether you pick it up or we meet you halfway. Either way, we're gonna definitely try to help you get the dog to you. Chris Oglesby, what's going on with you, man? Appreciate you coming through. Definitely, definitely, man. Whenever you're ready. As of right now, I'm out of work. Not off work. I ain't laid off or nothing, y'all. I'm out on medical leave right now, so I got plenty of time. So just let me know. Appreciate that, Claire. Nah, Marcus. I ain't got another litter coming. The next time I do any breeding will probably be with Molly. Next time Molly comes in heat will be her last breeding. So I'm thinking right now she'll probably be in heat somewhere between December and February. She ought to be coming in heat, but she whenever she comes in heat, that'll be our next breeding. So if she comes in heat somewhere between December and February, they'll be next year puppies. Chris Oglesby, all my dogs, the price comes with the ears cropped. All my dogs' prices come with the ears already cropped. So if I already told you a price on a dog, consider the ears already gonna be cropped. Um, Unless on the other hand you don't want your dog's ears cropped, that don't change the price up. But let me know before 5 weeks old. I'll definitely keep the ears on the dogs. But pretty much I regardless of the fact whether the puppy's sold or not, I already got a home for him. 9 times out of 10, I always get all my dogs ears cropped. Anyways, at 5 weeks old. Sandra Murphy, appreciate the compliment. Nephi Diaz, I don't know if you asking WhatsApp, the app for phone calls, or if you're saying what's happening. Whichever it is, I appreciate you coming through. Dora Ortega, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through today. Thanks for the compliment. The puppies are Americane da Presa. Americane da Presa. Where y'all going? Where y'all going? Y'all going? Where y'all going? Where y'all going? Where you going, big boy? Where you going, man? I'll be here with your sisters and brothers. Jace Dollar, nah, these aren't Chihuahuas. They're gonna get they gonna get a lot bigger than Chihuahuas. These are a mastiff breed. Where you been?
I've been here.
When you get here?
I'm chilling. What's that?
When you get here?
Oh, mama dropped me off.
Just now?
No, I've been here.
Was I here when you got here?
Uh-uh.
So I got here, you was here. Thought you was gone.
No, you wasn't here.
I didn't know you was home yet.
Yeah. How
Yeah, ain't been crying no more.
you get like $2 at the store. I got $1.
Mm-hmm. Open my drawer right there and grab one of them 20s.
I lose $1 here. You want something? You good?
No, I'm good. Hey, Jace, that's what's up. Huh? What'd you say?
I get the job Saturday. I got you.
Man, you good, man. You ain't got me. I got you. Maurice 4120, man. Appreciate the compliment. Thanks for coming through, man. Yeah, I'm just excited. They looking good, healthy, and they right on track. Like I say, today they turned 1 week old. So we still got another 3 to 7 days before they start opening their eyes, y'all, and then the real fun begins, y'all. Once once they open their eyes and they can see and they can hear, y'all, they gonna be all over the place. At 2 weeks, this whelping box might not be enough to contain them. By 3 weeks, they'll definitely be trying to climb up out of here. Choose Kindness 24/7. How you doing? Appreciate you coming through. Hope everything's going well with you today. Y'all give me a second. I'm gonna see if Onyx ready to come back in here. So I ain't got no treats for you, girl. Onyx, Onyx, come back in here, mama. Onyx, come in. Stay in here. Stay in here. We'll go outside and eat in a second. Here she go, y'all. She back. She had to step outside for a second. I fed her this morning. She acting like she hungry again, y'all. So I actually went and picked up some leg quarters earlier, and I got some pork fat, y'all. So in probably another hour or two, man, if y'all still watching the live, or if y'all come back, I'm gonna take the camera outside. I'm gonna take Onyx and Scoop outside, y'all, and I'm gonna feed everybody tonight. And let y'all get a glimpse of the bigger dogs. But like I said, that'll probably be in another, probably be around about 7 o'clock. Hey, Butterfly, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Armando. Nah, these aren't American bullies. These are called Americane da Presa. They're a hybrid mastiff called Americane da Presa. No problem, Mondo. Appreciate you coming through. Howdy Fader, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through today. Jessica Hopkins, how you doing? Thanks for coming through. Y'all see how fast that little blue girl is moving back there, y'all? Y'all, she's the smallest one. She done disappeared off in the huddle. Man, that blue girl is actually the smallest female, y'all. But man, she is full of energy. She said she gonna get her some milk. Yeah, a lot of times I think it'd be easier for sometimes the smaller ones to get milk, y'all, cause the way they just slide off in there in between the big ones. Oh man, it's crazy. But somehow she makes sure they all get fed, y'all. Jurgen Vanderheim. I'm sorry, I know I butchered that. Appreciate the heart. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. Yeah, I get so many names on here from so many different places, y'all. I swear I'll be trying to pronounce them the best I can. Beat the odds reloaded. What's going on with you, bro? Man, appreciate you coming through. Sitting right here enjoying these puppies for a little while. I got to step outside in a minute, finish doing my outside chores. Um, but man, appreciate you coming through. Remind anybody that's new to the live around about 7 o'clock. I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna take the live outside, and we're gonna get other dogs outside, y'all. And I'm gonna feed them tonight. I got some leg quarters I picked up from the meat market, and some pork fat. That's gonna be their dinner tonight. But we'll go feed them at about 7 o'clock tonight, y'all. Big 36, man. She turns on her side fully sometimes, but at the end of the day, man, a mother's gonna a mother's gonna lay the way she feels comfortable, and then puppies is gonna have to do what they gotta do. So you cannot tell from this camera, um, but you know, a mother there's titties on her left and right side. For the ones that's on the other side, a lot of them puppies, they're up under her belly getting to them. So like I tell a lot of people, man, believe me, y'all. Even though these puppies cannot see and cannot hear, if y'all can see how they're moving, y'all ain't nothing gonna stop them from getting to that milk, y'all. So like I say, I could try. I know a lot of times I'll be seeing my buddies with their bullies and French bulldogs, flipping them upside down on their back, and all the puppies just feeding y'all. Really, that's unnatural, and most mothers do not do anything like that. Um, but believe me, these puppies, I done seen a mother like Layla with 13 puppies, y'all. Um, they get to that milk, y'all, and they all get fed. Nah, this mom right here, Onyx, this is her first pregnancy, y'all. So Onyx right here, she's 2.5 years old. This is actually her first litter of puppies. Yeah, like I say, it's every blue moon when I see her really like when she really lays out and go to sleep, she'll flip over where more her titties are visible. But most of the time, like when she's up, like right now, um, she's just gonna sit right there, you know. And like I say, the puppies gonna have to do what they do. Big 36, appreciate the treat. Yeah, beats, man. Oh shoot, man. Like I tell people, if you got to step away from the channel for a second, man, it's all right. We definitely gonna be here when you get back, but it's always something going on over here at this yard with these dogs. It's always something going on, man. So like I say, we definitely gonna be here. But yeah, this girl Onyx right here. I've been waiting. I done missed at least about 3, 4 of her heats, y'all. This is probably her fourth or fifth heat. We finally bred her on. Really was just waiting till she get older, and at the same time too, we got other breeding females like Molly, and then RIP. We had Layla. So with Molly and Layla being our main breeding females, Onyx right here kind of been on the back burner for a while, and with us losing Layla, um, kind of in a way it was her time. Beat the odds reloaded. Not for sure, because I'm looking at you on my phone, man. I can't see your I don't remember your name for sure, but I'm trying to look at your emoji. But I'm on this cell phone, man. I can hardly see who it is. I'm at the when I pull my other phone out, I'll find out. I'll remember you in a second. And I ever apologize if there's anybody that's been following the channel for a while, and we talk or speak, and maybe I might forget about you after a while, y'all. I do apologize, man. I ain't got the best memory, but at the same time, too, y'all, I'm not gonna lie. Dealing with these dogs, fortunately and unfortunately, you boy, I talk to a lot of people, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, you know what I mean? On top of the pups I sell, y'all, for each pup I sell, I probably talk to about 20 people, y'all. So you figure with this litter right here, y'all, I'm probably gonna end up talking to over, and this ain't even just phone calls, y'all. This is phone calls, text messages, messages on Facebook, messages on Instagram, messages on TikTok, y'all. Over the next couple of months, y'all, I'm gonna talk to a couple of hundred people, y'all, easily. So I apologize if I ever forget anybody's name, emoji, or anything like that. Monique Sapp, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through. KK Smith, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through. Exclusive. Nah, I don't crop my dog's tails. Um, Now, one thing I will say now, the guy who started this breed, he's out of Georgia. Designer Massive Kennels. Actually, in these dogs, um, what's the word for it? And these dogs breed type, y'all. Basically, they do supposed to have dock tails, y'all. They do supposed to have dock tails. That is kind of the standard with this breed, y'all. But me, like a lot of people, I do my own thing, y'all. I do not dock my dog's tails. I never really, unless a dog is something like a rock roller, a Doberman Pinscher, African Borbal, y'all. There's few dogs that actually like with their tails docked. You know what I mean? Them are the three, y'all. Them are the main three right there. Boxers, Um, that's a breed that should have its tail stocked. But for my dog, and then looking at a lot of other breeders that breed Americana da Presas like me, I believe my dogs look a little bit better with the tails on them personally. Um, so nah, I don't dock my dog's tails. Hey, Junior, man, actually, they're not brindles, man. Actually, she didn't have no brindles, unless you're talking about the Merles. But all these other ones, these three right here, y'all, they're all black pups. Butterfly, yeah, man, puppy happiness. Only thing I don't say I hate. I don't use the word hate, but I wish I had more puppy time with these puppies, and not just saying just even getting rid of them. Even the ones I keep, y'all, they grow so fast. A lot of these puppies by 8 weeks, the bigger ones will be over 20 pounds. Usually by 6 or 7 months, they're usually pushing about 75, 80 pounds. And by a year old, all these dogs are over 100 pounds. Um, so you don't get much puppy time, y'all. They do not stay small at all, y'all. Matter of fact, like this to give y'all a comparison, these puppies right here are today just turned a week old. These dogs are about the same size as my buddy's 6 weeks old French bulldogs, y'all. My buddy got 6 week old French bulldogs, y'all. And my puppies at 1 week are about bigger than his French bulldogs, y'all. So you don't get much puppy time at all, man. You gotta enjoy every day. Eddie Willing, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through. Hey, Junior Dungy, I kind of do believe that too, man. And like I say, with the Rockwaller and the African Borbal, you know what I mean. Their back ends are wider, and but at the same time too, they're not a Rockwaller and African Borbal are not really considered agile dogs. You know what I mean? Where my dogs are more on the leaner side, and I just notice even in their movement, in their actions, y'all, that tail does help a lot with a slimmer dog. And then at the same time too, I tell y'all a lot of times, a tail is how you read a dog, man. A tail's gonna tell you so much about how that dog's feeling before anything, y'all. So I like a tail on a dog, especially with my dogs, man, because I can tell what they're thinking, how they're feeling, what their next move's gonna be, y'all, just by looking at their tail. I ain't even gotta see their face. Hey, Junior Dungy, that's what's up, man. That's kind of why I got into. Well, I've been into dogs all my life, but when I started this breed again, when I started with this breed right here, about 7 years ago. That was kind of the reason. Initially, I didn't get into doing any breeding. I just bought my one dog Scoop, but I actually had bought it for my son's birthday. You know what I mean? Because he was the only boy in the house, and I worked a lot. And not replacing or getting him a brother, but just getting him a dog. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong. There's a lot of benefit with young boys having dogs, um, or anybody having a dog. So actually had bought these dogs starting with my son, and like I say, eventually turning us breeding years later. Yeah, they're gonna be big, man. A lot of these males are gonna be at full growth, y'all. Most of them gonna be anywhere from about 135 to 150 range. No, he did real good. He did real good, man. He scoops his buddy, man. My son loves that dog. But I tell most parents, just know, even if you get your kid a dog, understand that you're gonna be doing most of the work. So That's why I try to let a lot of parents know, man. There's nothing wrong with getting your kid a dog, but understand you probably will be doing most of that work, cleaning up and things of that nature. Um, unless you got an older kid that's more responsible. So understand when you get your kid a dog, you really just bought yourself a dog. ST62, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through. Yeah, we got them puppers out. The biggest dog on my yard is Lucky. And Lucky sits anywhere between 150 and 160. He usually sits around about 150 because of the feeding regimen that I got him on. And then, we do a lot of walking around here. Um, but Lucky has been up to 160 at his heaviest at around about 2 years old. And around 2 years old, around that age, man, I was feeding him 2 meals a day. I was feeding him a lot more. So Lucky could probably my dog Lucky with his build and bone structure, he could probably hold 160, 165 pounds comfortably. But like I said, I don't let him get up to that weight. JW, what's going on? Shout out to Rhode Island. Appreciate you coming through. Yeah, it's a big dog, man. He's he's nice size. Like I say, anytime we go anywhere, man, he turns heads, and that's the main thing people just say about him and how big he is. He's a big dog, big paws. Um, his arms, I can really his arms maybe all the way down there. His feet, I can barely wrap my hands around them, but really, I can't even wrap my hands around Lucky's ankles. Hey, beat the odds, man. I appreciate that, and I tell a lot of people too, man. I'm a realist, and I've said it before. Like if I was ever breeding dogs and I was putting out dogs where people had issues, um, anything, you know what I mean? Anything from hip issues that they were getting sick and um, these dogs weren't living a quality of life, I wouldn't breed them. You know what I mean? Like I said, I got a lot of buddies that breed French bulldogs and exotic bullies. Me personally, I would never breed a dog like that, just for the simple fact that the complications that a lot of them dogs come with, and the unfortunate part, a lot of people get them dogs for the first time and don't understand, what all comes with having them dogs as far as the vet bills and keeping them healthy and certain diets you got to put them on. I like these dogs right here, y'all, because pretty much I tell people, all my dogs, I only vaccinate them up for a year, y'all. I give them all their shots up until 4 months, y'all. At 4 months, my dogs do not get another set of shots till 6 months, and then I don't give them another set of shots to a year old. After a year old, y'all, I don't vaccinate my dogs no more, other than you know regular flea and worming medication, things of that nature. But my dog, they don't need no special food. They can eat a little bit of anything, even what's on your plate. They ain't gonna get sick. Um, that's the type of dog I'd rather have, man. A good, healthy dog, and that's the right type of product or dog I'd rather sell to nobody. You know what I mean? I don't want to sell you no dog. I know you're gonna have to go get surgery for cherry eye or anything of that nature, man. Come with a lot of these breeds out here nowadays, man. I see it time and time again. And they be beautiful dogs. I can't knock the dogs because overall they're beautiful. But like I say, for the most part, they come with a lot of extra. Like I know this one lady, she got English bulldog, y'all. About every other day, she got to take wipes and special cream. You know what I mean? Because the dog has yeast infections, and I just no, I can't. I can't do it. I love my dogs, man, but if I got to do all that extra, you know what I mean? That dog just ain't for me. All I want to do with my dog is feed him, put a leash on him, take him for a walk, and we sit around and chill sometimes. All that extra running back to the vet and putting special creams and get special $100 bags of dog food just so they can live. That's not what I want. Luciana, appreciate that. Oh, Scoop, y'all, Scoop, man! I tell you, y'all, Scoop, man, Scoop can throw about every color in the rainbow. He's gonna produce. Blues are just real rare with Scoop. With Molly, Scoop has produced two blues, and that's out of different litters. Out of Scoop's first litter, matter of fact, Lucky's brother, Lucky's litter mate, was a blue dog. And if y'all go back on my live form videos, we actually had a video where we went back and checked that boy out about a year and a half, 2 years old. He's an all blue dog with a white chest. That was Lucky's brother. Um, and then I think about 2 litters ago, we had another blue boy. He went down to Florida, but Scoop can probably throw every color. The only thing I ain't seen Scoop produce is no chocolate dogs. Um, no significant chocolate or brown colored dogs, but every other color in the rainbow, Scoop can produce. Yeah, music. There's 9 of them right here. Um, beat the odds, man. You know the crazy thing about dogs. And and I don't want to get too much into it because it's a touchy subject. All dogs are mixed. God didn't make 300 different breeds of dogs, so all these were engineered and produced um, from one stock of dogs. So in all actuality, um, depending on the breeder you get your dog from, um, I didn't produce dogs that I could call cane corsos. Matter of fact, I done produced dogs that could pass for press canarios all day. Um, so press a canary, Napoleon Mastiff, Cane Corso. There's a few other breeds out there, y'all. At the end of the day, man, it's just really what you want because they're really one and the same. Other than their face looking a little bit different, maybe this dog got some more hawk or more skin around his neck. Um, there's a lot of breed of dogs that ain't too much different, y'all. They ain't too much different. Um, it's like everything else in this world, you just pay for the name. But at the end of the day, somebody got a cane corso that can't do no more than this other dude's press canario. Just like this press canario can't do no more than this dogo over here, y'all. A lot of times, you just gotta search out your breeder and understand you're buying a dog, but really you're buying from a breeder and you're buying a name. Because at the end of the day, all these dogs are one and the same. And take care of them. They're gonna love you, y'all. Big 36, man. Appreciate the coin. Exclusive. I've been telling people this blue girl right here. If I do keep a dog, it's gonna be her. Because that's what I'm looking for right now. I want 2 more females on my yard. But they need to be solid colors. I can't have. I don't want no more Merle females. So with that being said, if I do keep one, it's gonna be this blue one. But I necessarily ain't looking for no blue females. I was really hoping for either smut colored or fawn females. So as of right now, if I do keep one, and in my daughter's mind, in her head, we're keeping that blue one already. She didn't already claimed it. But like I say, if I do find a home for that blue girl, y'all, I'm gonna let her go. I'm not gonna keep her because, or this is why I will say too. I done told somebody if the next 3 to 4 weeks before 8 weeks old, if I start seeing something from this girl that's like, okay, I gotta keep her, then yeah, she definitely staying. But I want a female, y'all, but I don't want a blue female, and I got my reasons behind that. ICF, man, that's exactly. They're all massive at the end of the day, man. They're all massive. Um, like I say, man, you can get all 10 massives together, and you can have them all. They all do the same thing, y'all. Oh yeah, JW, man. I try to sell that a lot and make that known to people. Because I don't take the puppies to get their ears done before till 6 weeks old. Right after 5 weeks after they get their first shot. So by 6 weeks, I try to go get their ears done. But I try to stay enough and let people know, especially if they didn't already put a deposit on. Like I say, after 6 weeks, I'm gonna get all their ears done. But if somebody has a deposit down already and they already done picked their pup and they let me know they want to keep their ears on their dog, then yeah, definitely, I ain't got no problem with that. Beat the odds. For really what you're looking for, man. Almost any breed of mastiff can do that, and a lot of hounds too. You know what I mean? A lot of people sleep on things like coon hounds and things of that nature. Y'all, them all make bloodhounds. Them all make good protection dogs too. But really, it's gonna come down to as far as you wanting that on and off. You're gonna have to just work with that dog. That's just gonna take training. Um, that's really come down to it, training. Main thing I'd probably do if that's really what you want, I'd probably try to look around before you get that dog um, for somebody whoever you're going to use to do bite work and training with that dog, and then ask them things you should do and start on um, before the dog. But I tell a lot of people too, most mastiffs, if you get a good mastiff, is gonna be naturally aggressive. It's naturally gonna be territorial. So if you get any mastiff, especially one like mine, and you keep it at your home and you do not socialize it with the people, believe me, it's not gonna let anybody come in that yard. It's gonna not gonna let anybody come in at home. One issue you will have though, if it gets on somebody, you know what I mean? You're gonna be fighting to get that dog off that person. You know what I mean? So that's where that training comes in. If you want that on off, it's all about what you want. Me personally, I do not do the bite work training with my dogs because, like I say, they're naturally aggressive and gonna try to attack and bite anybody that comes into your yard. The way I got my home is set up, if you're here and you're getting attacked, you know it came too far. You know what I mean? So I'm not too much worried about trying to stop it. We're gonna let the cars fall what they may. But at the end of the day, if you do need, especially if you're not, I put it like this: if you cannot handle your dog, you know what I mean? Because I tell all people, my dogs, they're big, strong dogs. But at the end of the day, I'm not gonna let them do no more to me than I'm gonna let another man do. So a lot of people are not like that. You know what I mean? You know in your heart if your dog does or turn on you, you're gonna be in trouble. You definitely gonna want that training. You definitely gonna want that training, um, so you can turn them on and off. And the reason I say get with somebody who does that bite work and everything, because I tell people a lot of times too, and I don't think people understand that. Once you start that bite work, y'all, that's something you got to kind of keep up. Bite work and teaching your dog to sit on command and things of that nature. In my preference, ain't nothing that you can just train your dog at 6 months or train him at a year or even 2 years and think you can go through a 6 or 8 week class and think that dog got it down pat. Most people who do that biting and training work, y'all, like they're literally like how some people, it's almost a hobby. You know what I mean? Because it's something you got to keep up. It's something you got to stay working with that dog on. Um, so that's another thing too. If you're gonna do that type of training and want that type of work, understand you're gonna have to put a lot of time in. Because one of the worst things you can do is get your dog into that type of work and you're not the one hands on. You know what I mean? I don't advise sending your dog off to no boarding clinic where they tell you, in 8 weeks to 6 months they're gonna give your dog back and they're gonna show you the commands. Nah, if you're not gonna have that time to put in with that dog and that work, it's not gonna work out. It's not gonna work out. Because this is why I tell a lot of people, with bike work and training, um, how many people on this live know somebody with a dog like that actually does that? You know what I mean? I don't know if I can understand, break it down like I'm saying. Like, I know on YouTube we see a lot of bite work and training, but how many people do we actually know that own dogs like that? I know we see it, but how many people do we know that actually got dogs like that? Not many, man. A lot of time that bite work and training, y'all. Like I say, I've been to some of the classes, y'all. It's only for certain type of people, man. I tell most people, if you got a home and you want a dog, man, get you a good protected breed of dog. Um, and just take care and love that dog and keep them around your home. Make sure he got a fence where it cannot get out to people. And only can get to people that comes in on your property unwarranted. But at the end of the day, man, a good dog's gonna do what it's supposed to do. Because I remind people every day, y'all, and this is unfortunate, um, but most of the people that get bit and get mauled in America are not getting bitten mauled by trained dogs, y'all. It's just not happening. Most of these dogs, man, like I say, if you get a dog that's a protective type dog and you raise it up around your family, um, y'all do not let none of these bite work people tell you that your dog is gonna let somebody come in and do something to you. It's not. It's not. Believe me, y'all, these dogs really do bite. And believe me, it don't take a lot of training, or a lot of times it don't take no training for them to bite somebody. So if you want a protective dog, you get the right breed of dog, it's gonna do that regardless of the fact. But understand if you want that on off switch, it's gonna take a lot of work and a lot of training, and on top of that, a lot of money. Um, so like I say, it's up to you. But me personally, growing up, I grew up with a lot of people that had real mean dogs that never had to worry about nobody coming on their property. Didn't have to worry about nobody jumping over their fence, stealing their kids' bikes, y'all. And believe me, all these dogs were not trained dogs, y'all. They were just them people's dogs. You know what I mean? Late quarters a day to feed the masses. I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. I don't really go by no weight scale. I want to say they say you supposed to give your dogs. Um, dang it, I'm trying to base it on what they say. Hold up. Because there is a food calculator based on how much your dog weighs to how much raw it should eat a day. Y'all, I just don't do that. For the most part, um, I go get 40-pound boxes of leg quarters, and pretty much each one of my dogs get on the average around 6 or 7 leg quarters a piece out of that 40-pound box. Um, so some people can say that's overfeeding them. It's definitely not underfeeding them. I think really on the real part, most dogs could live on around, and really they can't live on leg quarters. That's nothing to y'all. Understand a lot of times when I give my dog leg quarters, that's not only their only meal, and it's not a well-rounded meal, y'all, because it's only when you feed your dogs raw, you still want stuff like internal stuff like the stomach lining, livers, kidneys, hearts, brain, secreting organs. You want to feed your dog if you're going to feed raw all parts of an animal, not just something like a leg quarter, a meaty part. It's not giving them everything. But for the most part, I want to say 100 pound, just to say 100 pound dog, I want to say it doesn't need no more than about 2.5 pounds of meat raw a day. But I ain't got the actual calculator right now on raw to the dog's weight ratio. But like I say, most of the time my dogs get around about 6, 7 leg quarters. And to tell you the truth, that's more than enough. That's really overfeeding them. Yeah, JW, all goes by weight of dog. All goes by weight of dog. I can't remember and I had it on the top of my head, um, but I can't remember the actual weight calculator right now. Yeah, Ben, if they out in the wild, they gonna eat raw food every day. They gonna eat raw food every day. The only thing too, you gotta understand too, out in the wild, they gotta hunt for their food. So a lot of times in a pack, understand that every dog is not gonna get the same portion. You know what I mean? Them alpha dogs, the mothers, the puppies, everybody's gonna get a different amount of food. Um, so like I say, I don't necessarily go by weight or watch them. I just kind of because a lot of times too, my dogs eat 1 meal a day. So a lot of times when I'm feeding them raw, they haven't ate all day, and they haven't ate since yesterday night. Um, so with me overfeeding them, putting them, giving them extra pieces of leg quarters, like I say, it gives them a little time, so they're not hungry the next day. And then at the same time too, a lot of times with the leg quarters, like today, I'm gonna be feeding 40 pounds of leg quarters. At the same time too, I got 10 pounds of pork fat. So in all actuality, when I feed them that tonight, they'll probably miss a meal tomorrow. And that's probably a whole nother subject right there, y'all. uh, on how often you should feed your dogs, y'all. Cause I got a buddy that actually feeds his dogs every other day, y'all, every other day, and the dogs are perfectly fine. So different strokes for different folks on how you feed your dog. Um, but there's more than one way to skin a cat.
They didn't have it. What?
They did have
No,
it.
I was in the section.
So you should have went to another section.
How? Yeah, they went in every
Should have
section.
went to Walmart.
Walmart.
Look, I can't. I ain't got no sound now, man.
Oh, damn.
So I'm gonna need that cord. We gonna went to Dollar Tree, Dollar
I really went to
General.
Dollar Tree.
Huh?
We went to Dollar Tree.
Dollar General. Nah, I'm gonna stop and get one tonight.
No, I did. No, I literally went. Listen,
I know you said they didn't have them.
yeah, I went. But said that's why I called you.
Oh, my phone was off. Dang, see, if you would call me, I would say, man, shoot to the Dollar General. I know they got them. That's all good. I'll stop and get one tonight, man. I mean, I ain't got no sound
Well,
without
for
it.
your TV thing.
Yeah, for that speaker thing. 'Cause I dropped it earlier, man. Kenya made the live go off.
How? Oh my god! I know you crashed out. You didn't crash out.
Nah.
I would have crashed out. Yeah, you should have crashed out, man. You should, but why did you do that, boy?
Steven, only seafood I give my dogs, and I do like to give them fish, just for the omega sixes and omega three, six, and nine. Um, I get Jack Mac to my dogs. And if you ever look up Jack Mackerel, it's right up there with salmon. One of the fish with the highest omega three, sixes, and nines. So usually when I do give my dogs fish, y'all, I usually just go to the grocery store and get a couple cans of mackerel, and I'll put that off food. I've never tried to give them actual fish, and I've seen people give them actual. Well, I ain't gonna say actual fish, because Jack Mac is actual fish. But like I said, mine comes in a can. Um, I never seen nobody. I've seen or I've heard people give their dogs thawed out or frozen fish before. I've never tried that, but the Jack Mac they have no problem eating. But since it does come out of can, y'all, I don't give it often, y'all. They might get fish um, two, three times a month. But then again, y'all, like I try to be practical a lot of times with my dogs and breeding. Understand a lot of things that we do for our dogs, man, is just because we done seen somebody else do it, y'all. That's the sad fact. 'Cause truthfully, I don't know too many wild animals, even wolves, that are catching saltwater fish, so they can get omega three, sixes, and nines, y'all. So I know we say a lot of people tell you it's important to ask their dog's skin looking shiny, y'all, but I'm not so for sure how important fish are in a dog's diet, y'all. I think a lot of stuff we just do because somebody trying to make some money told us it's the thing to do. I know growing up when I was younger, man, I've had a lot of dogs all my life, and I know the older folks I grew up with definitely wasn't giving the dogs no fish, and a lot of them dogs live long lives. Honest usually takes two breaks. Well, hell, three today. She's been outside twice today, and then her next break usually probably be like late at night, about 1, 2 in the morning. She'll get up and need to go use the bathroom again. But usually, for the most part, she usually two breaks a day. She'll come up out the litter box, go outside, and I'll leave her out there for at least about 30 minutes to an hour so she can get some air. like I tell a lot of people, a lot of times these mothers don't want a lot of breaks or don't need a lot of breaks. Um, Cause nothing. A lot of times with Onyx, I'll take her outside. She'll use the bathroom, and like I say, I make her stay outside because I'll look out the window, and she'll be at the back door with her head, uh, with her head to the door, like let me back in. And all my dogs been like that, from Molly to Mary J. They don't spend a lot of time away from their puppies. Molly is about my best mother. She hardly ever leaves her puppy's side. And she, when she goes outside, she goes straight to use the bathroom, and then she coming right back in here to be with her puppies. Layla was a little bit different. Layla stayed close to her puppies, but Layla would give herself breaks because y'all see this litter box, how high it is right here. Well, if y'all can see over there how high it is, it's probably around about 2 feet high. Layla would jump out the litter box, y'all. She'll feed her puppies, she'll jump out the litter box, and then a lot of times she would lay outside the litter box, and then she would just jump back in there when it's time to feed them or clean them. So every mother's different, but for the most part, um, them mothers ain't gonna try to stay away from their babies too long. Cream possibly, cream possibly. That's why I'm looking for my next two dogs are gonna be two females, solid colored females. Just for the simple fact, because even though creams Cream's merle is real small. You know what I mean? It's really, you really can't tell the merle unless you know what you was looking for. Cream is a merle carrier, so if I ever breed him, it's got to be to solid color females. So I'm pretty sure definitely Cream will be bred in the future. Um, it'll be a while from now, but like I say, it'll more than likely be with some females that I eventually produce on the yard. Yeah, Steve, man, I never fed my dogs no shrimp or anything like that. Cause like I said, at the end of the day, I know my dogs will eat shrimp, they'll eat lobster, they'll eat crab, y'all, but it's not a natural meal for a dog. So like I say, I'm pretty sure there's someone out there saying that there's good um, reasons for your dog to probably eat shrimp or something like that, but it's not necessary. It's not necessary. Yeah, JP, man, she's a full good first time mom, but it's in her blood. Cause if y'all don't know, I actually produced Onyx's mother, y'all. Onyx's mother is actually Lucky's litter mate, y'all. So Molly is actually Onyx's grandmother. Molly's been a good mother, man. Onyx's mom, who I produced, man, she done had about, I want to say she done had at least three litters, maybe four. She's been a good mother, y'all. So pretty much, I was expecting she would be good. Just like I said, from her mother, her grandmother. And then, matter of fact, one of I got in touch with um a owner that got one of Onyx's sisters. Onyx's sister actually had a litter earlier this year, I think in February of this year. Onyx's sister had a litter. Um, and she was a good mother too, y'all. She had some awesome pups. So I kind of expected, man, she'd be good. I hate it, but I don't hate. I waited so long. Really, I don't like waiting to 2.5 years old to breed a female for the first time, y'all. For the simple fact that a lot of times it can be harder on their body, y'all. A lot of people talk a lot of mess about it, but it's not really a good. Especially if you know you're gonna be breeding a female, to try to wait for no 2, 3 years old. I know a lot of people say don't breed a female young. Um, but just go back to the wild, y'all. If she was a wild dog or any other type of wild animal up there, there's no male animal be like, oh no, that female's young. Nah, God designed it for these dogs, their first heat, um, to get pregnant, y'all, and they can. And I don't breed my dogs the first heat. I wait for the second one, but at the same time, too, y'all, I don't try to wait. I don't like to wait till they get too old, cause like I say, it'd be harder on their body, y'all. It's like with anything. I know a lot of times we think about a pup that's only a year old as a young pup, but at the same time, in dog years, it's actually a young lady, and it's going to be easier on her body and she's going to recover better and faster than an older dog, 2, 3, 4 years old, you trying to breed for the first time, y'all. Um, a lot of people don't like to hear that, but that's really the truth, man. You don't want to wait till your dog's too old to start breeding her. A lot of times you can have problems. Because believe me, I've seen a lot of mothers just over a year old be the best mothers, y'all, because naturally that's what they supposed to be, y'all. It's kind of already built into their DNA um, to produce. JW, yeah, well, I haven't really outcrossed yet. My first real outcross will be to Mary J. Um, I'm still when I breed Mary J, she will be an outcross. Yeah, JP, eyes open next week. Today is actually their first. They're 1 week old today. They're 1 week old today. So, like I say, usually between 10 and 14 days, all their eyes are open. Uh, so I tell people by next week, man, it's really gonna be exciting around here because once them eyes open, yeah, their curiosity gonna kick in. They're gonna be all over this place. Yeah, hey, the black ones they do look like onyx, and y'all can see now. So I don't think y'all can see a lot of times outside what I be meaning about Onyx, where she's a black dog, but she does got a little brown, and really a lot of times you really can't see that, um, except for like in this light or even outside in the sunlight. You got to really kind of be up on closer to see that brown tinge. One thing we have noticed, and I don't know which one it is, but two out of the three black dogs, two of them are all black. Matter of fact, I think it's this one. This one right here is going to have a little kind of brown, kind of like she has popping through. But this boy right here and that boy, they're definitely all blacks. William McGee, what's going on, brother? Appreciate that. Yeah, they looking good, man. Good and healthy. I had a little scare this morning, William, man. Man, I woke up this morning, man. One of the puppies was crying. Man, I jumped up out that bed so quick, but I can tell one of these dogs is gonna be a whiner. I got one. I got one that's gonna be a whiner. Um, he gonna be barking all night at somebody. But nah, puppies all doing good, man. Good and healthy. Just turned a week old today, man. I'm definitely excited and happy about how they're turning out. Yeah, there's two. There's a black dog and one of the blue merles that are definitely no. The black dog and the blue, the all blue. You can kind of here with the little white. That male right there and one of these black. Yeah, they definitely a little bit bigger. Not much, but they're bigger than all the rest of them. The smallest one is this female right here, this blue female. She's definitely smaller than all the rest. But next week, when they turn 2 weeks old, y'all will be their first round of deworming. So I will be making a long video, y'all. We'll be taking them up out of here, y'all. We'll be introducing everybody to all the puppies individually at the 2 weeks mark. At the same time, too, during that video, y'all will be deworming them for the first time, and we're gonna put them all on the scale. Cause I usually don't weigh my dogs till they're 2 weeks, y'all. Cause usually by 2 weeks, whoever's gonna be bigger, smaller, the medium, y'all, that's what they're gonna be. By 2 weeks, ain't no smaller dog that's all of a sudden gonna get bigger than the rest. So at that 2 weeks mark, you pretty much know who's gonna have the size and who not. Um, so I'll weigh them at 2 weeks, 4 weeks, 6 weeks, and then 8 weeks before they leave. Anita, these are Americane da Presa. Americane da Presa. Hey, William, I can't wait either. Like I say, 2 weeks. Well, at 2 week mark when I do that video, their eyes will be open, so you'll be able to tell a lot more expression in their face. Yeah, matter of fact, I think this might be the big black boy right here. He's the biggest. Him right here and that blue boy, them the two biggest. Nah, they're not already spoken for. Just two of them. Two of them are already spoken for. The two blues, the big blue boy and that blue female. Uh, Anita, give me 1 second. I'm gonna spell it out on the live real quick. Anita, if you look in the chat, Kennel Talk Podcast, I spelled the oh my lord, hold up. I do not know what happened. Give me one more second again. I'm gonna respell it. Okay, Anita, if you look down there at the bottom, K9 Talk Podcast, uh, hold up. Golly. Hey, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's. I think there's something up with YouTube spelling because every time I try to put an Americana da Presa, they keep putting American sockets. Um, oh Lord. Okay, Anita. I'm sorry. It finally went up there, man. I don't know why. I went ahead and pinned the comment right there. If you look at that pinned comment, you can see the name. That's funny. I didn't know Facebook be spell. I don't know why it spell checked me like that. Keep putting American socket, but in the pinned comment right there is the name. That's weird right there. Hey, what's up, buddy? Nah, you good? Okay, I see. Yeah. Uh huh. Oh, for real? Dang. Yeah, he done laid down. That pain done kicked in, or the swelling done, where he don't can't put no weight on it. Yeah, See, I just tried it. I never knew, but like I say, I'm pretty sure they couldn't be too different from us, man. So, like I say, I never had no issue giving them to her.
Well, see what my wife told me. Her best friend growing up, they still best friends. Her dad was a vet. Her dad wouldn't go to the CVS and get medicine for the kids for like Tylenol and stuff. He got it from his vet office and give them dog medicine, but it was the same thing for humans.
Hey, I'm telling you, man, I'm on that Facebook group, man. There be a lot of people going to Tractor Supply getting horse medicine, man, and taking it instead of taking regular medicine, man. They say that horse medicine, the different ones, be better outcomes.
Yeah, I just didn't know if I should give him a bath yet because I don't think he's ready to take a bath.
Nah, I wouldn't try washing them. I
I
would.
just let him alone. I mean, I know it's probably got a little dirt in it, but he probably can't have that much. He ain't licking it, but I'm sure he licked it at one time because there's no blood, dude. There's no blood. And he might have a little bit in the hair that's dried up right at. He's got a couple of puncture wounds too, so he's hurt.
Yeah.
He's got puncture wounds up near his neck and like collarbone area.
Hey, man,
From his from
I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. How a lot of people be saying, with dogs having dirty mouths, man. I believe they heal each other because this is something I done noticed with Scoop. No matter what dog on the yard, if they get into a scuffle, or even if Scoop get into a scuffle with another dog, he licks everybody's wounds. Everybody.
yeah.
Like I don't care what dog
Now,
it is.
I
He
thought bet you, Tiny, or Chewy, after the fight was over, probably you could see it in him a lot of times. He feels bad.
yeah, yeah,
You kind of tell his emotions. He's like not cowed down, but he's like ashamed of himself.
yeah.
And
Cause
then like and like I've seen him licking on Flash after they've been in a little
yeah.
scuffle
Listen,
and loving on him. And
man.
Flash over there loving on him. But
Listen,
then it's like they fight the next minute.
yeah, it be like that, man. Cause Scoop and Punisher will get into it, and the next day, Scoop will be licking Punisher literally for hours, wherever his wounds are, man. Just sitting there licking them. I'm talking about. I'll stop him and tell him, man, leave that boy alone. He'll go back to him, man. Punisher will lay there, and Scoop will just sit there and lick his wound, man.
Well, it's kind of like this too. You ever remember being in school not liking somebody,
Uh huh.
and then you and them guys to a damn fight, and then afterwards you end up being best friends?
That part.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably what it is. They probably now, it's just go back and forth though. They different with them being dogs and just go back and forth with it.
Yeah.
Hey, they wear their damn emotions on their sleeve. They
Yeah.
go at it. And I mean, it don't matter how tight you be brothers, they go at it. But
And then a lot of times too, man, like you say, you just gotta identify what's triggering them, because it got to be something in that pen, that flash, is more than likely overstepping his boundaries when he's in that pen with them.
we'll see, like, I think he done it right when I got him. Like, I think it happened as I was pulling up because I noticed they'll be getting along while I'm out there looking through the window. So
Yeah,
let me step in that pen little, and then Flash's hair gets up. It's like Flash is trying to claim me, but
yeah.
Chewie ain't letting that happen.
Hey, I can see that happening, man, because I didn't had dogs get into the fight on the yard, and it'll be because I'm in the front yard doing something and they hear me and they can't see me,
Yeah,
and they'll get to barking, at the fence and everything, and get so excited they'll mess around and start fighting. And I've seen it too. Like my kids, I'll be in the backyard and my kids will pull up, man, and all the dogs will rush the fence, man, barking. And sometimes I have to stand in the middle because, like I say, with that energy jumping like that, one or two of them might bump each other, man, and that quick, and then they're fighting just because the kids are pulled up in the yard.
yeah.
Yeah, so
And
that probably was hearing your car right there and Flash trying to act like, oh, I'm seeing first, and, that jealousy kicked
yeah.
in, hearing your car pull up.
Well, yeah, it just they need to be separated completely, and they can play together and stuff. But when it comes time to break them up, put them in pens, they don't need to be in a pen
Yeah,
together.
yeah. Because it's to the point now where, like, Lucky, well, Scoop and Punisher, they get along and everything. Um, But I just started feeding Punisher by itself because he don't like eating around Scoop. You know what I mean? So I just go ahead. I don't even so it don't be no awkward between them. You know, and any other time like right now they're in the backyard together, no issues. But at feeding time, I just go ahead and I put Punisher in his cage. He don't eat around Scoop.
That was, see, and I didn't know this back then, how to really like think about it. I mean, I guess I could have if I put my mind to it, but when I had my boxers, and I would have all three of them together, I'd have my two and my mom's boxer, because they had a son of my two. If Hoover was eating in the bowl, like if I put three bowls out there for him, Hoover got to eat all three bowls of what he wanted, and then when they was leftovers, then the other two got to come in and eat.
Yeah. It's gonna be like that, man. With them dogs, there's always gonna be a hierarchy, man. It's somebody's gonna be in charge and somebody's gonna be lesser than them, man. Every time with these dogs.
Yeah. I just hope, man, that tomorrow, like, I'll start seeing a little bit of difference. I mean,
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be limping. He probably gonna be limping from that bite for a day or two. And like I said, it might be some swelling. Um, but I wouldn't doubt, man. It's gonna heal up, man. He gonna, like I say, within a week he'll be all right again, running
yeah,
around like he was no issue, man.
he didn't get ripped up or nothing. That's the
Yeah.
main thing. He didn't get ripped up. It was mainly punctures because I mean, he had to pin him down where it was. But it's just, man, I've been over him gentle as I can, but as thorough as I can. He let me pick his leg up and move it around. But I'm thinking when he tries to pick up, that whole left side of him has took a beat around that shoulder to the point
Yeah.
that it hurts. And I need something
Hey,
to try to move.
and then another thing too, man. Not only the bite, just the force of pinning them down. You know what I mean? Because I didn't think about that. Not only the bite, but you know, hell, these because like with Lucky, man, Lucky running to me, it hurts me. So I can just imagine like if Lucky full speed runs and pins another dog down just without the biting, they gonna feel some pain. So yeah, I'm pretty sure
But
the way you said how he be tackling them, that's another issue. He probably feeling a little pain from that tackle.
oh yeah, rolling
Yeah,
and possibly putting his body in a folded position that he
yeah,
don't normally fold to.
yeah, yeah.
Another thing that I was going to tell you about Lucky or about Tiny and Chewy, man, Tiny be running around and I don't know Lucky, shit, I get them all mixed up. Chewy be running around and he'll try to come to me, and in mid sprint he might be 100 foot, 200 foot from me. He's doing that thing like to me. Man, here comes Tiny out of nowhere, chest to chest, things been like, I mean, like a linebacker, just
Yeah.
wow. He hits Chewy and flips Chewy over.
Yeah,
It like a football block.
yeah, yeah. I already know it. I can picture. I can picture, man. And like I say, it's all gonna be because they so excited to see you, man. That's the only thing with these dogs, man. When you got a couple of them, man, you're the attention, man. You're everything.
Oh
So
yeah.
a lot of times the
I'm sitting on
problems,
that porch, smoking one, and he hears me up there doing something. I
yeah,
call him a Tiny. Chewy don't want out. Chewy ain't as much of a whiner.
yeah,
Chewy's more of a I'll bark when something catches my attention.
yeah,
But Tiny, if he can hear you, he's gonna cry.
yeah,
I want out. I want
yeah.
to be with you.
Yeah, so he gonna be like Lucky. He gonna be like Lucky, man. Lucky got some wine, boy. If he can't come out that cage and can't get me around me, boy, he'll sit there and act like a baby, man. So yeah, he gonna be just like his daddy.
Man, I won't hold you up. I just thought I'd send you those pictures and tell you. I wish that I had a better picture for you on the bottom side of his elbow.
Mhm.
That, to me, is probably the worst part because that's where most of the swelling's coming from.
Yeah. Yeah,
Um,
and that inner part, that's usually be the worst parts of my dogs too, man. If they get them at that leg, it's like the outside, the muscle, like you say, it's so much muscle there, but that inside, that softer meat, that's usually when I have to do my most attention, man, making sure I'm spraying it down with something disinfectant, because that's be the worst parts.
well, I thought about getting back pain tomorrow and spray some back pain on
Yeah,
because I
yeah.
saw that same video. It was a dude that I see on Facebook a lot of times. It was on a YouTube video he made. It's a black dude that's got kind of somewhat of a mohawk. It's not a clean, but he's a big dude, like big dude. I see him
Come here.
on Facebook,
Come here.
at some point that he was talking about and mixing it with
Yeah.
Vaseline and rubbing it on the puncture wounds.
Okay, okay. I'm about to find that
And
right there. I ain't seen that, but like I said, that Bactine alone, yeah, I keep some. That's that purple stuff, right? Or is it
you can
brown?
get the purple and you can get it clear where it's like a spray. I
Okay,
want to say Bactine was one of the things you could spray on burns when you get burned when I
okay.
was younger.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like I say, if it's some type of dick infected, it ain't gonna hurt. It
Yeah.
definitely help.
Yeah, if you got a name brand or something that you use from Tractor Supply, hit me up with a picture of it and I'll buy some in the morning.
Okay, yeah. Matter of fact, I'm about to go in the backyard. I'll send you a picture of that one stuff I was telling you about. I can't remember the name of it now because I was just at Tractor Supply, and yeah, it's Calladio. It's Calladio Silver, but I'll send you a bottle of what I'll be using.
Okay.
All right, man. Well, hey, I appreciate it. Now, I'll talk to you in the morning.
Yeah, I'll call you in the morning and we'll get on that.
All right, man. You have a good one now.
You too. I'll see.
All
Bye.
right. Who's that, you girl? Lucas. Which two puppies are girls? The two girls are this Merle right here in front of you. Right here, that's a girl right there, and then the little blue female. I cannot see her. Oh, you got her.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. My son, he's sitting here laying down with the with the little blue female on his chest. But yeah, the only two females is the one that Onyx is licking right now, cleaning up, and the other female, like I say, it's all blue. My son got some right now. Got her. Mob ties, appreciate it. Well, hey y'all, I'm sorry I had to pick up that phone call, man. One of our buddies, his well, one of my dogs that I sold to him, got into it with his beagle this morning, y'all, and kind of roughed his beagle up. So we was kind of talking, man. He thought his beagle might have had a broken leg, but I was kind of letting him know, man. I think the dog will be all right. Just got some swelling. He gonna have to separate that beagle because the beagle's actually older than the dog I sold him. Because the dog he got from me, I think, is only right now 2 years old. The beagle's like about 6 or 7. But at the same time, a beagle gonna be a beagle. It ain't a beagle. A lot of beagles, y'all, they ain't gonna back down from nothing. So him, my dog, he got from me and his beagle been having issues, y'all, and they got into it this morning. So that was that conversation right there. He was kind of worried his beagle had a broken leg. Um, but he's gonna be all right. With that being said, y'all, I gotta run outside and do my chores, finish cleaning up the backyard, fill up water buckets, and at the same time too, get ready to feed the dogs tonight, y'all. So right now it's 6:30. If y'all might probably not gonna be on the live too much longer or whatever, y'all. Around about 7:30, I'm gonna take this camera and we're gonna go outside, get some views of the live dog of the bigger dog. At the same time too, y'all, I'm gonna feed them them leg quarters and everything I got for them tonight. And at the same time, I got to make a video. So the live will kind of be a little odd, y'all, because I will be live feeding the dog, but at the same time, too, I'll be making a long form video with my other camera. So it should be an interesting live, y'all. But y'all come back, like I say, about another hour. I'm going to go ahead and do what I got to do. And I'll see y'all there. Lori, you can buy one from me. Definitely. On one another thing too, y'all. I should have had pinned in the comments my phone number and everything. Y'all, Pure Quality Canines. I'm Pure Quality Canines on all social media sites. So if you go on Facebook, TikTok, or Instagram, y'all, I ain't hard to find. Pure Quality Canines. I know YouTube doesn't have a messenger system, so if y'all want to message me on one of them sites, you can send me a message. At the same time too, if y'all go on my YouTube page, up under all my videos, every single video, y'all, in the description is all my social media sites and my phone number. So you can send me a call or text at any time, y'all. Especially if you're interested in this dogs or almost anything, y'all. Because at this point, believe me, I talk to a little bit of everybody about a little almost anything, y'all, when it comes to these dogs. Um, with that being said, like I said, I'm gonna go outside, finish up my chores outside, And I'll see y'all out there around 7:30, man. Vince, what's going on with you? Oh man, what you doing?
I'm chilling.
Chilling or you illing?
Chilling.
You look like you. Oh man, dang! I let it get warm.
What?
I need you to give me another Doritos.
Doritos.
I'll be outside.
Alright. should have been up. Should have been up. Sit. She know how to sit real fast. I'm not gonna put.
Yang sana. Mom. Mom. Come on. Come on.
Every time I come in the room, she gets out of her welcome box. Honey. I don't even think she's trying to go to the bathroom. She keeps leading to the kitchen.
She ready to eat. She ready to heck hungry. Her appetite coming back.
She funny. Tell me why I come here.
Hey, live, we about to go outside for a second, feed the big dogs. Y'all give me 1 second. We'll be outside. Hey, and you know what? When I
Unmuted.
unmuted the live, I did not hit the mute button again.
Unmuted
You
it.
know what? That's probably why I did so good. It had no mess up.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I appreciate that help right there. That's the paper I need to put in your pocket.
Yeah. About to get this job Saturday though.
Huh?
I might get this job Saturday.
Which one you going back to?
I'm about to do that another Spinks interview.
Oh, another one?
Yep.
What is like a
The
second
one
interview?
the one
Or
going,
another store?
yeah, the one going to Greg house.
Okay,
The
okay.
one we asked about.
Okay. Man, I'm telling you, man, you nah, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't
What?
gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that. Nope. I was thinking about something, but it doesn't apply to you. You
Oh.
no, I was thinking about something else.
Camera right here.
Dang, I hate, hey, live, I am sorry. I gotta apologize.
What?
I unmuted the live, y'all, but I had the sound on mute, y'all. I meant for y'all to hear everything we was doing, like I said, but we just shot that episode. But y'all got to see it, but y'all will hear if y'all go back our next video that we dropped. Matter of fact, I'm gonna try to edit it and drop it tonight. Um, but the next video that y'all catch from us live format, it'll pretty much be everything y'all was kind of watching behind the scenes just now. Hey, Jordan,
Yo.
can you do me one more thing? Inside the kitchen is that bag of pork fat. Can you bring that out here?
Wait, where is it?
It's somewhere in the kitchen. I had it in the sink, but your mom might have took it out and put it in the pot. We about to get some pork fat delivered. Fatten y'all up. We're gonna fatten you up. We're gonna fatten you up. Why? We're gonna fatten you up tonight. We'll fatten you up. You gonna need it. Keep messing with Lucky, you gonna need it. You gonna need all the weight you can put on you.
Stop playing like Lucky Sweet. Same time, Lucky don't be trying to hurt him. Lucky ain't finna just.
I said, the trick part was that Lucky didn't even, Lucky wouldn't even go around him today, man.
I know.
Like, I was just like,
I mean, Lucky don't be trying to start problems. Yeah, man. It's Cream be trying to start everything. When Lucky should be chilling. Yeah, man. Well, they say you can't start something.
hey, back up.
Or what they call it? You can't start something.
Don't start nothing you can't finish.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't start it, you can't finish.
All right, man, appreciate that. Hey, I'll be in there in a second. We're gonna get through feeding them this fat. We're gonna come inside. Huh?
You shut this gate?
Yeah. Getting dark, you ain't about to bite my finger. Come on, man, you let let that girl get that for me?
What, man?
I tried to toss Predator a piece of meat and let Pretty Eyes take it from him. Like, well, I thought you was faster than that. I thought you was faster than that. Oh, over with. Party over with. Well, hey neighbors, we're gonna go back in the house. Put y'all back on the puppies. I'm gonna come back out here, chill a little bit, a while longer with these dogs. Let me see what time it is. Dang, I ain't got my other phone with me. It is 8:27, y'all. So I'm probably gonna let them chill out here to about 9 o'clock before I put everybody up for the night. Um, but yeah, y'all hear the dogs. And got them a good meal off in them. They gonna sleep good tonight. I shouldn't hear nothing but knowing two dogs like this boy right here, Cream and Molly. I'll probably be coming out here sometime tonight telling somebody to shut up. I don't know why them two they get a little itch in their butt and want to start barking at night. And nothing. Just to see me come out here, y'all. And that be the crazy part. I just come out here and stump up to their gate and go back in, y'all. And it's quiet the rest of the night. Well, I have to do all that extra for y'all to be quiet. But y'all, anyways, let me take Onyx back in the house real quick. And put y'all back on the dogs, man. The regular schedule broadcasting show. This right here is what you call a little commercial. Little commercial break. Little commercial break, y'all. Get our sponsors paid. But yeah, I'm gonna run the house. We're gonna black this out for 1 second, but don't think we won't be right back.
I don't know how she's so tired. We both at school at the same amount of time. I'm the one tired.
She said you don't be doing nothing at school. She be working.
I do a lot.
Felix Speaks, what's going on with you, man? Appreciate you coming through. Jonathan Tavares, how you doing? The Beard Belly Barbecue, appreciate you coming through. Yeah, once again, I apologize for that muted, y'all. User error, completely my fault. But I'm gonna go out here, like I say, another 30 minutes with the rest of the dogs before I put them up. And if y'all here, I'll see y'all a little bit later. If not, appreciate y'all coming through.
this.
Oh my god. Chunky. Alex, please do not lick me. Just grab this one right here. Hey, Chunky Muck. Look at you looking just like your granddaddy.
Let me take you to your black ass mama.
Y'all say I can't for losing, but I ain't gonna talk down on myself like that.
All right. Tony, a big question is, what is a cunning corso? What were they designed to be for? Where are they from? And things like that. It was really the overseas. They used them as a war dog to guard their camps and stuff. They would send them into the enemy camps with like flames, big fire things on their back. See where the enemy camps were. They were that athletic.
I Law Mika. I know I butchered that name. I'm sorry. Hey, I was saying I didn't want to say it, but I was saying the same thing. They kind of do put me in the mind of Oreo, even though Oreo had a lot more circles and closer up spots. Um, these Merles do put me in the mind of that boy Oreo. Montecito Stott, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through.
You think so? For what? Why would he do that to you?